How is it going, guys? Welcome back to more Valheim. And just chilling here at my plains base right now. And what I thought we would do in this stream is actually head north in the ship and go do a bit of exploring. Because I've heard rumor of a new biome that I haven't actually come across yet. In the last stream that I did here in Valheim, we actually discovered the Ashlands and the Mistlands and a new ore as well, which is pretty cool. So those areas are still under development in the game right now in early access, and the ore is not usable for anything. You can smelt it up, but that's about it at the moment in the game. But there is one final biome that I haven't found yet that I want to go and check out. This would actually make a really good screenshot right here. Let's see if we can get a screenshot going of this nighttime dock. The nighttime dock, looking pretty good. Yeah, and one other thing that I want to do is with these trophies. I've got all the trophies in Valheim right now except for two of them. And these two right here, I believe this is probably the place where they would go. We've got the Fenring, I think it's called. The Fenring trophy. And they're kind of like a wolf. Almost like a werewolf, but they're not a werewolf. Fenring is actually a Norse, what would you call it? Beast, demigod, I don't know, but yeah, it's basically not exactly how they've portrayed it in this game either. But anyway, in this game, it's actually like a kind of a werewolf that runs around at night in the mountains biome. So there's a trophy for those that I haven't got yet, and there's also a trophy for the Berserker, the fueling Berserker. And I've killed a ton of those guys, but I still haven't got a trophy for them yet. I think it's a 5% chance for them to drop it. So, oh, by the way, there's one pretty cool thing that I thought I'd show you guys as well. If I've got some of these. Since it's nighttime, if we head over here to the bonfire. Check this out, guys. If I go... Woo! See that? You can actually put Surtling cores in the bonfire. And it kind of shoots them up into the air like fireworks, which is pretty cool. So, yeah. It's pretty awesome. I guess there's a use for Surtling cores at this point in the game after all. Anyway, let's just chuck the rest of those back in there. Now, apart from those couple of quests that I'm going to go on to find the new or the undiscovered biome. So that biome is way up in the north somewhere. So we haven't really explored past this area of the hemisphere. So I'm going to head up to the north area here and see what we can find up there. I still have to find a way to the edge of the map because I traveled down here trying to get to the edge of the map and see what's out there. But I came across this continent and there was no way through. So I ended up just heading back, but maybe we'll have more success up in the north here. And there was one other thing that I wanted to do as well. And I can't remember what it was. But anyway, so yeah, let's see here. So I've got some of this. I think I did need to go out and actually get a bit of locksmeat because I haven't really been gathering a lot of food in between episodes like I do sometimes. Looks like this is ready to harvest here, actually. So let's just harvest this real quick. How you going, Squirt baby? Having a good weekend? If it's your weekend yet? I'm not sure. Might still be Friday night for you. Just a warning, if you die at the edge, you can't retrieve your gear. Thanks for that. Yeah. Don't worry. I plan ahead for everything. Every situation. I'm a bit nervous about going out to the edge, because in other games like Rust and whatnot, if you get to the edge of the map, it basically kills you. And you usually can't get your gear back. So you'll notice I am wearing my troll armor, iron helmet, and a low-level wolf fur cape. So I'm not wearing my good stuff. Let's just put it that way. Just in case something bad happens to me. We won't be, we won't be losing anything that we can't replace super easily. Yeah. Let's just put some of these down. I really wish I'd made a bigger garden here. It probably should have been at least twice as big as this, but at this stage, I'm like, well, I just can't be bothered building another one of these. Plus, I kind of like how I've set up this island here anyway. Let's just put this down here. Yeah, I don't know where I'd put a second garden if I made one. I mean, I could obviously terraform this out a bit further, but it really annoys me that these cloudberries never grew back. I don't know why. Maybe they don't like being near a workbench, but yeah. Who knows? I guess you can process this barley anyway. Let's get this going. Don't you think it's... yeah. Don't worry. I was about to say, don't you think it's weird that you don't need to put fuel into the windmill? But then I realized it's a windmill. I'm really bad at throwing this spear. Anyway. Okay. So yeah, I was going to go hunt some logs real quick. Let's go see if we can find some logs. I have to be super careful with what I'm... oh, my food. Let's maybe eat some food. Fuelings right now would completely... Oh, it's Odin. Go away, Odin. Did I hit him? He usually spawns in skeletons. Okay. I don't see any skeletons. I really wish you could plant birch trees in this game. I think I've said that before, but... Oh, there's some fuelings over there. I don't see any locks. Just waiting for my health to regen a little bit. Let's head over towards the village over here. Gotta watch out for that death mosquito. Oh, there's like tons of death mosquitoes. So I heard you can do this with death mosquitoes, by the way. I don't know if you guys realize this. How funny is that? I should try and get a screenshot of that. Wow, I'm really lucky I landed in the water there. This could still be bad news though, because that guy's gonna try and sting me. Let's maybe thin out the ranks a little bit here. Yeah, I've been watching all these tips and tricks videos on Valheim, so I've been picking up a few things that I didn't notice before. But yeah, that one's a pretty funny one, right? Oh, we just got a fish here? I mean, I'll take it. I can't even pick it up. Dang it. It's just sitting here. It's just sitting here. Come on, man. It's a juicy fish. I can't pick it up. The hell, man. Anyway, back to the mission. I've picked them up before when they've been on shore like that. What's my favorite weapon in Valheim? I would say that's a good question, actually. Well, the bow is probably the most useful one, but I would probably say for a melee weapon, I like daggers. I like how they feel, and I like the alternate attack, but they're not very powerful. If it comes to just killing stuff, you can't really go wrong with Frostner, to be honest. You can get it fairly early in the game if you get lucky. Oh wait, I can't... Oh, hang on. I know what the problem is. Hang on. I know what the problem is. Let's go back and get that fish. I was still in the no heads up display mode. That's what the problem was. Yeah. We need to get that fish. I want to make some fish wraps. The fishing takes so long in this game that I don't do much of it, but yeah. 4 fish. That was a juicy one. Nice one. Okay. It's really surprising that there's no locks around here. They're usually over there or over there. But yeah, I kind of want to get a screenshot of the flying on the death skeeto thing at some point. So we'll keep an eye out for more death skeetos. Basically how you do it is you just block them when they attack you, and then you jump on them, and they just carry you around. It's so funny. Oh, there's another one over there. Hang on. All right, let's get ready. Let's get ready for this. Come over here, buddy. He's probably gonna drop me on the land though. Oh, I slipped off him. Dang it. Can't see my health right now. I'm probably gonna die from fall damage though. Oh! Okay. Okay. How about you, buddy? Coming in. There we go. Zoom out here. I'm definitely gonna die from this height. That's kind of funny though, right? Uh-oh. Oh! Yikes. RIP stats. I'm probably dipping below the 50 again for my running stats. Let's have a look here. Oh no, I'm exactly 50, so it's not too bad. It's not the end of the world. The silver sword's pretty good as well, and it looks really cool. Talking of weapons. I think that one might make the screenshot for when I upload this to my YouTube channel. That unless we get a better one later on. Let's just get some food. I should keep more meat in here. Alrighty. Yeah, I wish they introduced some sort of boots or something that you can buy from what's his name? Haldor? Uh-oh. So that you don't take any fall damage, or it greatly reduces fall damage. Because I mean, especially when you're building and you fall, it's super annoying. Oh no. Where's my grave thing? That thing's gonna come back and sting me again in a second. Bugger off. Stupid thing. Where's my shield? Oh! Crap. Anyway, back to the mission of finding some, oh, I hear some over there, actually. Yeah, these guys over here. This is what we want. Oh no, there's fuelings as well, though. Where are the fuelings at? Okay, we should be able to get some pretty decent sneak damage on this guy. A little bit, anyway. These arrows have a lot of range on them. It's pretty crazy, actually. I feel bad killing the locks after bonding with them when I tamed 3 of them. But you gotta get that food, man. Come to think of it, I probably should have put this up here. Oh, that hurt quite a lot. You know what I should have done is I should have done, let's just wait till... Uh-oh, quick, quick! Alright, we should be okay now. Maybe. Come back! I think we got him. Probably just get like a couple more of these. While we've got the bone mass active. I actually find it easier to take these guys out with melee, but these guys don't seem to know where the arrows are coming from. Over here! It'd be awesome if you could ride locks after you tame them. Like, people talk about horses and stuff, but I think being able to ride a lox would be pretty cool. I mean, they wouldn't be able to fit through very narrow areas and stuff, but Like, and they should be able to carry more than one player as well. Maybe 2 players. Hey, hey, where you going? I think it was just doing his build up to the charge. $12. That's not too bad. Because I've already got almost a full stack of the locksmeat pie. So if I make the lox just straight up locksmeat, then we should be good for a pretty good source of food. So we'll head back now. Now, to go north, I'm thinking that we'll probably depart from this outpost out here, maybe. Or I'm not sure. Or the swamp one, maybe? Actually, forget about locks. Right, riding locks. If you could like just ride, if you could tame and ride death skeetos, that'd be pretty cool. Have a flying mount. I noticed in the latest update from the devs on this game that they didn't really mention too much specific regarding what they're gonna do next, apart from what we already knew. But they did say that they're going to do some more balance changes for death skeetos. It always annoys me when patch notes or updates tell you that there are going to be balance changes, because it literally tells you nothing. Like, are they going to nerf them? Are they going to buff them? What are they going to do? But I'm assuming that they mean that they're going to nerf them. Although I personally think they're not too bad. Once you get a bit of armor, once you get the kind of armor that you should have once you get to the plains, they're actually not too much of a problem. One thing that they should change is that the fueling mages or shaman shouldn't be able to shield them, because that's kind of stupid. Let's see. What can we make here? I basically just want to cook up this lox meat here. Sausages are 60-40. This is 50-50. That stutter when the game saves is so annoying. Cloudberries? 2 fish for 1 fish wrap is a bit much, really. Let's we'll make as many as we can though. Okay. That's looking pretty good. This is like 1600, 2400, 2000. I might take a few sausages as well. Alright. So I should definitely take the stuff I need to make a portal as well. So we need, let's see if I can remember this. 20 fine wood? 10 of these. And maybe 5? It's either 5 or 2, I think. 2. 2 of these. Okay, so that's all good. We'll repair everything. Probably want to take a little bit of stone. And we'll grab one of our boats out of here. Oh, I probably shouldn't have set my spawn point there. Let's make a couple more of these. Okay, so let's figure out where we want to go for our jumping off point. So if we want to head up in this direction, up the north here, probably the trader, actually. Hope I haven't forgotten anything. I don't think I have. Should be alright with what we've got. Hey there, buddy. He's very, very short. Little dude. I'd usually pick those thistles, but I don't want stuff jamming up my inventory. Oh, there's a workbench over here. Probably should mark that on the map. Don't even remember building this one. Cool. We're ready to go. Ready to rock and or roll. So, oh, you know what I should have done? Although I guess really it's, even though it's handy, the motor skill for the wind, favorable wind, I think it's still better to have bone mass if we're going to be fighting stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, we'll see if we can get through up here somewhere. I don't know what's up here, obviously, so let's try and get a bit of wind happening. If we turn, what if we turn to the east? So yeah, it'd be pretty cool if we could catch a few more sea serpents too and get some extra scales, because then I can upgrade that shield that we made a while back. Wow. Well, maybe the wind will change. When the new biomes come out, are you going to start over with a new character or bring your gear to the new world? We'll have to wait and see. I haven't really thought that far ahead. I definitely want to try a challenge game at some point. I wonder what the colors on the food bar, you see just above the fork there? I wonder what those different colors mean. Maybe the white is your base health, and then it's like, and then it's trying to represent the colors of the three foods you've got. So I've got the yellow for the locksmeat pie, brown for the locksmeat, and a greeny sort of color for the turnip stew. Maybe that's what's going on there. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing a challenge where I try to beat all 5 bosses with just using my fists. That's probably one challenge I want to do. Too many people are doing hardcore challenges. It's like the cool thing, the trendy thing that everyone's doing, so I automatically don't want to do that. If we see a cool looking mountain, I probably want to see if we can kill a few fenrings over there. And the wind keeps changing. See how there's ore holes in the side of the boat there? And there's like rowing benches as well. It seems a waste for one guy to be sailing this thing. It's supposed to have looks like 24 rowers. No, more than that, 32. Probably have 2 guys on each oar as well. I don't know how it works, but instead it's just me on the oar. There's a mountain over there actually. We'll keep going though because I've still got 15 minutes left of my rested buff. And although, I don't know, it is getting dark, isn't it? We haven't really got that far though. I think we'll just go a bit further. Try and get some distance. It's going to be a very slow trip if the wind stays like this. That's Black Forest there, but it says Meadows for some reason. Oh, now it's Black Forest. That looks like it could be plains over there, though. How you going, man? Results? How's your week been? Thank God it's Friday, right? For you? Saturday for me. My week went fast. Well, I guess that's a good thing, right? I beat Bone Mass last night, now trying to find silver, but having no luck. What is that? Oh, it's a shipwreck. There's a little village there. Yeah, well, I actually got super lucky and found silver before I even got the wishbone. But, I got a really good mountain as well. With a ton of silver in it. Like, if you look at this mountain over here, where is it? Look at this mountain here. Like, these are all silver deposits right here. And I didn't even have to go looking for extra ones, really. That sort of did the job for me. But if you've only got a small mountain, I guess it could be hard to find it. But silver is really good stuff for progression, though. If you can find it early before you beat Bone Mass, it's crazy good because you can make a ton of really awesome, powerful stuff. I wonder if it's worth going up this mountain here. We'll go a bit further, I think. I've still got 10 minutes left on my rested buff. We'll stop when we have to get the rested buff back again. How did you find the Bone Mass fight, Squirt Baby? Did you manage it okay? Or was it struggle? Been trying all night to figure out how to set up a hide map overlay for Rust with 2 PCs. Well, yeah, I can't help you on that one, unfortunately. I don't really know how you would do that. I mean, do you expect to get a lot of stream snipers anyway? Like, I don't know if it would even be worth it, really. if you've only got a few people that are likely to even think about stream sniping, I guess it's good. It's good to have. It's good to be able to do it for future. I mean, I've been thinking about it. I don't know how some stream snipers do it, dude, because even if you show the map, there's literally hundreds, if not thousands, of Rust servers. They would have to go to each and every one. Oh, I guess they could. I guess they could just like load them up in the Rust.io or whatever it is, right? But it'd still take forever to find which map you're on. That'd take some real dedication. Bone Mass was way easier than everyone was saying. Level 4 Iron Mace took him out quickly. Yeah, I personally think Bone Mass is very easy. Unless you try and use arrows. And then it would take forever. It still wouldn't be hard, but it would take quite a long time. Got raided by a hacker last night in Rust, huh? That sucks. Opened all my doors with locks on them. That sucks. Yeah, I think there's quite a few hackers in Rust. Apparently they're worse on the official servers. I think we need to tweak the music volume here. There we go, that's better. Too much horn in my ear. I won't touch official servers. Yeah. Any news on when they're bringing out the submarines in Rust? that seems like it would be pretty fun. I don't know how they would work though. Would you buy them from like the fisherman village, or would you? How would they work? Like, would you have to dive down and find a wreck and fix it? That'd be pretty cool if you had to do that. You just like have to find them on the bottom of the ocean and then fix them up. Wow, that is a huge village right there. I'm tempted to do this one. Oh, it's nighttime though. I really want to kill a few more of those. I really want to kill a few more of the berserkers. Can I put this down here? Oh, there's Odin again. He scared me. This guy's gonna come and... Yeah. Ouch. Death Skeeter over there as well. Hey, Mad Results, I'll show you a pretty cool trick with the death skeetos. Because I don't think you were on at the start of the stream. If I get a chance. Subs maybe next month. Also Texas Hold'em. That is gonna be so awesome, dude. I love Texas Hold'em. He's just staring at me, dude. Go away. Usually he just pops up and then disappears. Not cool, man. Alright. We'll try and pick off a few of the Berserkers if we can. There's a convenient rock over there. There's a lot of death skeetos around though. Ah. Oh, wow. Come on, man. You can do better. Why is that dipping so much? I haven't played this for like a week or so, so I don't know. I kind of forgotten the trajectories. Come get me, Death Skeeto. Come get me. Come get me. Alright, he's seen me, I think. I think he saw me. Maybe they can't see as well at night. I don't know how it works, but look at this. Ah, oh, dang it, I didn't get on him. Let's try and do it on top of a hill over here. Check it out. You can actually fly on the death skeetos. It kind of reminds me of, there used to be a bug in what was it? DayZ, where you could do something similar with the birds. I don't know. Yeah, you will take damage from fall damage though, so just be careful with that. Oh, there's a fort right there as well. Oh, I see a Berserker over there. Let's just get rid of this. If I can hit it. Why is my aim so bad all of a sudden in this? There we go. Nice. Alright. Now I'm cold and wet. This is not the ideal situation to be fighting feelings in, to be honest. But we'll see how we go. He doesn't even know where I am. They must have trouble at night seeing you or something. Because usually those Berserkers, they will just come straight for you. Like, they know exactly where you are. Whereas the Fuelings, they have no idea. You can shoot them this far away and they won't know where you are. DayZ was hackers turning you into birds. Yeah, probably something like that. Probably gonna have to wait till daytime. It's not supposed to rain in the plains, but it always seems to be raining. Can he get up here? Oh, he can. Oh, he's a 2-star. Okay. This is a... Oh, shoot. Haven't got my best weaponry with me right now. This is where I really should have the freeze arrows. Oh, he must have lost track of me. Let's just go back to the fire for now. I think I'll have to wait till daytime. It would be very, very risky to take them on while I'm wet and cold. I know you like deep adventure crafting games, so I hope you enjoy Zomboid. Yeah, we'll see. I did watch a little bit of it on Twitch. I think Sequisha was playing it. Looks like there's a lot of looting involved and stuff like that. Thanks for the gift, by the way. I actually got sent an advanced copy of a game by a dev this week that they want me to do a promo video of for them. Unfortunately, the demo the advanced copy they sent me doesn't work, so kind of sucks. I was going to be working on that this weekend. I usually don't do those sort of things, but because most of the time they're for really crappy games or games that I'm not interested in, but this one looks kind of interesting. Crazy deep gameplay. People have done challenges on Zomboid like living for an in-game year. Is that a long time? How long has Project Zomboid been out for? Is it early access? Or maybe I should build a bed here. I don't want to reset my spawn though. I think day's nearly breaking here. Hopefully the rain stops. Almost feel like I should have brought my fishing rod or something. Didn't that seem to go left of where I was aiming? Like, let's try this again. Oh well, it's daytime. Now there's a whole group of locks over there near my rock. Alright, I just mainly want to kill the berserkers. If I can get one to come over here. See if I can get on this rock again. Now, where was that berserker at? That's him right there, I think. Or is that just that 2-star guy? Yeah, it's just the 2-star. Hey, I was blocking that. What the hell, bro? Man, I hate the combat mechanic in this where it just makes you swing like right out in front of you instead of up or down where you're aiming. So annoying. Oh great, now the Lox is going to attack me? Oh, serious? These guys, I don't know. you go to block them, and the normal block timing is like different. Okay. I need some health. There we go. I think the Berserkers are around the other side. So essentially what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get a trophy from the Berserkers because there's only 2 trophies in the game I haven't got yet. And Berserkers is one of them. Fenrings is the other. Maybe we'll scout around the other side and try and find that. I think there's a rock over there that might be useful. There's this fort here this fort over here as well. Oh man, I'm out of stamina already. Might as well take that. What else have they got in here? I still haven't found the actual Vegvisir for Yagluth yet. Oh, take your gold. Yeah, they should definitely add some sort of mechanic to the to those statue things. What are they called? Fueling totems. They should add some sort of mechanic to them, so that if you take away the village's fueling totem, they have the shaman doesn't have any powers or something like that. You know, I think it would be pretty cool. Where are the berserkers at? There's a lot of fuelings in this village, FYI. I don't see any berserkers. I know for sure there's... I think I saw 2 of them from the other side, but... What's that up there? Is that something up there? Oh, there's one. Come get me! Where are you going? Usually they come straight for you. Maybe they made them more dopey. They might have changed the AI on these guys. I don't think they've really patched this game though in quite a while. You know, relative to the fact that it's early access. Some early access games, they just patch them like several times a day. These guys are probably just bathing in the success like Dean Hall did with his mod and then forget about developing the game. Hopefully they're not going to end up like that. I want to see what's up the top of this hill. It's still early access since 2013. Old game still getting tons of support, not dead. And it has multiplayer. So it's a bit like 7 Days to Die, is it? It's been in early access for more than 10 years. Or you know, around 10 year, the 10-year mark. And they still call it early access, beta or whatever. Like if you can't get your game released in 10 years, there's something wrong with your there's something wrong with what you're doing, basically. So there's another village over here. This one looks like it might be a smaller one. I can see a shaman over there. Oh, I don't have my rested buff anymore. So it has multiplayer. Do you mean co-op or multiplayer? Ouch, that's rude. I was trying to freaking warm my bones. Like, man, what the heck, dude? I don't think I quite got my rested buff back. I think it's co-op. I've never tried it, to be honest. Still, it looks interesting. So I noticed it has like the fog of war sort of mechanic going on. Seems like it anyway. Stuff like that. Kind of interesting. There was a game I played a while ago that was pretty fun. I forget what it was called. But it had a similar 3D like layout. I don't know what you call that layout, but where you got like the 3D walls that you go through. Isometric, yeah. Yeah, that's the word. Isometric. I don't really see anything too special down there in that village. I gotta be a lot more careful because I'm not wearing my good armor. We'll go back down to the other village. But I pretty much there's sort of one primary objective, which is to kill the berserkers and try and get a trophy, and then the secondary objective would be to find that Vegvis here for Yagluth. Just because I didn't find it, and it kind of annoys me that I don't have it on my map. Oi! Wow, I can't believe I managed to kill it. Usually if you have slow reactions, you are too late and they fly away. I don't even know where that berserker went. Oh, it's over there. Is that it over there? I don't know. Yeah, nice throw, buddy. Oh. You'll die now. Like, I literally moved to this side of the village so I could try and spot the berserkers, and then the berserker, when I shot him, went to the other side. That's not cool, man. Like, there's probably about 30 fillings in that village. I really don't want to fight them all. We'll try and go back around to that other rock and see if we can spot the Berserker. Oh, there it is. Come to me. Okay, I think he spotted me that time. It's just a regular one. Oh no, he's got 1 star. That's actually a good thing because he's got a higher chance to drop trophies and stuff. They always do this big, flashy sort of attack when they start the fight. I often see people running away from these things and like scared of them, but they're so slow that even though they're powerful, like it's such an easy fight most of the time. As long as you don't get hit, obviously. Sometimes you can interrupt him when he... Oh, that was close. When he does that sort of roar. Got to make sure I don't roll into a tree or something by accident. Get stuck. Oh no, I'm out of stamina. I should have been watching that. Let's try and get a melee hit on this guy. Oh, that was a lot of damage. There we go. Dang it. Feel like I'm never going to get a trophy off those guys. I've killed so many of them and never got a trophy. I guess theoretically you'd have to kill 20 to have like a chance of getting 1 trophy. I don't know if there's any more in there. Usually there's more than 1, but... Anyway, we might move on. We'll keep following this side of the continent around. Hopefully it takes us through eventually. Just as the sun's setting. I don't have my rested buff. I probably should have got that before I took off. It's so important in this game. This might even be a Meadows Island over here. Yeah, it's a tiny little Meadows Island. Man, that's a pretty big mountain range up ahead there. And it is pretty much nighttime. Oh, I'm heading back the wrong way. All right, we'll try and keep following this around, and hopefully we can find a way back to the north. Some lovely what's that stuff called? Gloop? Something like that. That green stuff on the tree. Gunk. I think it's called gunk. I wonder if we can get through here. Oh, I think I see land. Not fog. This is the worst. I really hate swamp biomes because the leeches come out and attack the boat, and they're really hard to kill. From the boat, kind of thing. Oh, this one coming from behind me here, I think. This boat's pretty fast if I can just get out of here. We'll take the big circle around it. That is a pretty big mountain right there, though. Maybe it's... I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to tell. They look big, and then you get on them, and then they're just kind of hills with snow on the top. I should have just gone around to the left. I've been trying out a new flavor of shapes today. Vegemite flavor, I think it's a limited time flavor that they've put out. They're actually shaped like Australia maps, and definitely taste like Vegemite. Kind of nice actually. They're not too bad. But my favorite shapes are the barbecue shapes, followed by pizza shapes. For those of you that don't know, shapes are basically like a savory biscuit um, with flavorings like spicy flavoring. Not exactly spicy, but not hot spicy, but just like savory spices. I don't know how to describe them, but they're pretty tasty. Imagine building a house on top of that pillar there. That'd be pretty cool. It'd be like a lighthouse type house. Maybe I should mark that. Just in case I decide to come back. Have you actually tried Vegemite though? Mad results? Have you tasted it? You just gotta put a tiny little thin scrape of it on your white toast with lots of butter. It's actually pretty nice. You've smelled it and almost got sick. Yeah, but things you're not used to, your immediate reaction is, oh, this isn't food, right? But if you actually try them properly and like try them a few times and sort of get used to the taste, sometimes you end up liking stuff that you might not have initially liked the taste of. I've had that a few times with different things. One thing is Filipino friend of mine. She makes these things called shupo, and they're basically steamed buns with egg and pork and like kind of a sweet sort of sauce. Not exact, sort of a sauce, I guess you would call it, inside of them, and you basically steam them. And I didn't like them the first time I tried them, but then after that I was like I couldn't get enough of them. This looks like a dead end right here. Oh, there's another village over there. I don't know how big that one is. Yeah, but that's your buddy. That's not you. And you probably weren't eating it right. You don't like chunk it on like peanut butter. It's definitely not the right way to eat it. It's like yeah, you got to just have a little bit of it, you know? Just that little bit of flavoring. It's like wasabi sauce, right? You don't just get wasabi sauce and like plaster it on like it's you know, it's like jam or something. Imagine if you did that. You've just got to have a little bit of it, you know, a very measured amount. Too much is obviously not going to be a great experience. Probably not for everyone anyway, but I mean, British people have this stuff called, British people have this stuff called Marmite, which is sort of their version of Vegemite. But it's got a more, I don't know what you would call it, like a more fruity, sweet flavor to it. And I don't particularly, it's okay. Don't get me wrong. It's not horrible, but it's not as good as Vegemite, that's for sure. And I definitely wouldn't be eating that on the regular, but literally I would say most Australian households always keep a jar of Vegemite in the cupboard. At least in my experience. Because every now and then you might wake up in the morning and think, oh, you know what? I feel like something really savory, and just have a bit of Vegemite on toast. It's basically how you eat it. You don't have it. You could have it cold on as a sandwich type situation, and actually Vegemite and cheese goes really well together. A really good way of having Vegemite, and what they used to serve, or what they used to sell in the tucker shop back in primary school, is toasted white bread rolls with cheese and Vegemite inside them. They were so good, man. So good. But yeah, toast or even sandwiches. Sandwiches just regular, if they're not toasted, aren't quite as good. But cheese and Vegemite is a classic. And we have what you call cheesy mite scrolls as well. So picture yourself one of those. I don't know if you guys have savory scrolls, but you know, like your Cinnabon or whatever you call it, right? I'm pretty sure you have that in the US, where you've got those sweet scrolls. Well, imagine those with savory, and instead of being cinnamon and sugar and icing and stuff like that, you have cheese, Vegemite, basically in a savory version of that scroll. We call those cheesy mite scrolls, and they're sold pretty regularly in bakeries. Pretty much almost any bakery you go in is going to have something like that. At least the where am I going here? I'm nearly back at the start, guys. Bloody hell, man. There might be a way up this way, but we'll just have to go back the way we came and take the left-hand side instead. Look at this weather. This is a perfect opportunity for a sea serpent to attack me right now. At least I haven't had any storms yet. Maybe I shouldn't have said that out loud. But yeah, your basic bakery is pretty much always going to have cheesy mite scrolls or something similar to that. I mean, if they're a fancy upmarket bakery, they might not have that sort of thing. They might just have your I don't know what they would. There's actually a fairly fancy bakery near where I live. They have some pretty good stuff actually, but some of their pies are a bit too exotic. I just like your basic pie, you know, and they have all these weird ones with like unique stuff in them. Sometimes you just want a regular pie with sauce. That's kind of an Australian thing as well, like your meat pie and sauce. And it's kind of hard. I don't think I've found anywhere to get a meat pie in the United States when I've been there. Canada, probably you could get something like that. Definitely New Zealand is pretty much the same as Australia. Even England, although their pies are sort of more, not quite the same. They have more like, I don't know what you would call them, stodgy type, heavy ingredients in them, like lard and whatnot, like their pork pies and stuff. But yeah, your basic tradesman meal over here used to be the traditional meat pie with sauce, usually national pies, and a Coke. That used to be your standard tradesman's lunch. Probably not quite the same these days, but usually pretty cheap as well. Very tasty. Okay, we can put the sails down. Sail, singular. So I should have gone this way. I can't believe there was nowhere to get through. There might have been possibly through the swamp area, but I didn't really want to keep going through there. This is a pretty big ocean right here. Yeah, I was thinking the other day, this is kind of a random sort of thought that I had, but um it's kind of weird. Like humans are really weird from the point of view of the rest of the animal, the insects and the birds and the fish and all that. Like the rest of the biological kingdom in on the planet, right? Thousands and thousands of different species, many of whom we haven't even discovered yet. Humans are the only type of creature that actually cooks its food. Think about how weird that is. Like we're the only creature that actually heats up our food and cooks our food, and like we prefer our food to be cooked, generally. It's kind of really strange when you think about it. Like we're real oddballs as far as the rest of the animal kingdom goes when it comes to what we like to eat. Like you don't see like a rabbit or whatever get making a mixed salad with vinegar and stuff like that, or like you get a wolf and then they'll tear up a deer and then they'll cook it over fire or something. Imagine if animals could light fires. That'd be pretty weird and dangerous. Probably just as well they can't. Imagine one day like some monkey in the Amazon desert. Amazon. Oh my God, Amazon desert. It probably will be a desert one day, but the Amazon jungle. Some sort of capuchin monkey somewhere figures out how to make fire and like passes it on to the rest of the monkeys, and they just go around burning stuff down for the fun of it. It'd be like the monkey apocalypse or something. Soon as animals learn how to make fire, it's pretty much game over for us as humans. We are really picky too. Yeah. Mind you, sometimes animals are picky as well. Like if you've probably had a pet, right? A cat or well, especially cats, but sometimes dogs as well. Although dogs eat just about anything, but sometimes your cat will just get sick of the food that you feed it, and then they're just like, nah, I don't want any of that. Yeah, I'm super hungry, but I'm still not going to eat it. And you have to feed them something different. They get sick of dry food, or they get sick of canned food. Oh, is that a rock? Okay, we're back. We're back again. I literally went in a big circle. Uh-oh. Yeah, so I think we should have gone left when we got to this island up there. Yeah, I guess humans seem to have a lot of allergies as well. I don't know. I guess animals, you'd think animals would have individual allergies to certain things as well, but I mean, I don't, I don't think I've ever heard of that, but humans have a lot of allergies to things. I was reading, yesterday about a restaurant in New South Wales, which is where I live, um, where the guy specifically told the waiter that he was allergic to like sunflower seeds and all peanuts and all that stuff. And so like the owner of the restaurant's sister or something was working in the kitchen, and she prepared him a special meal without any peanuts and like really careful, no peanuts, nothing like that. And then, but she actually served him hummus, which apparently is made with sunflower seeds or something. And he actually had a reaction to it as soon as he ate it. And he went out, he had to go back to his apartment or something because he hadn't brought his EpiPen with him, which is kind of his fault. But he collapsed outside and died from the reaction, I guess, anaphylactic shock or whatever they have. So the family sued the restaurant, and they won. But they only got 100,000 or something. I mean, that's a clear case of negligence where someone died. You think they would have got like millions out of that? I would be so angry if that happened. I mean, I think part of it was that he hadn't brought his EpiPen with him, and so they're like, well, it's kind of his fault as well. But I mean, still 100% the restaurant's fault that they served him something that he told them he was allergic to. Fortunately, I don't have any major allergies like that. Yeah, one of my dogs has a couple of weird allergies. Oh, that's interesting. But dogs are kind of like, we've kind of messed up dogs quite a lot in terms of genetics over the years. Like breeding all these different dogs and stuff with like really bad genetic characteristics that make it hard for them to live a healthy, pain-free life. Like all of the different dog breeds that have problems with their physical characteristics because of the way we've bred them. It's kind of, a lot of that's probably our fault for creating all of the different breeds. Kind of messes them up, you know. They should have stayed as wolves. Instead of these tiny little cute dogs that have major problems with how their bone structure and everything is. I like dogs a lot, but unfortunately I'm allergic to them. I literally can't spend much time around dogs or anywhere where dog hair is or where a dog spends its time, because I'll get really uncomfortable reactions. Nothing life-threatening, but stuff like super itchy eyes and all of that stuff. Look at that very subtle change in biomes there. It's just like a line of green. You'd think that would blend it a little bit more than that. Okay, so we're going to go around the left-hand side of this area, which is probably what I should have done in the first place. It's kind of a weird cloud shape over there. It almost looks like Sea of Thieves, where how they have the skulls in the clouds, stuff like that. It's kind of got a weird eye socket thing going on. Yeah, like I was also thinking when I was thinking about how humans are the only creature on Earth out of all the thousands and thousands of species that heat our food, I was thinking, what does that even do to you when you heat your food? Because heat is a form of radiation, right? So a lot of our food is heated, and then we're basically scoffing it down. As long as it's not so intensely hot that it's going to burn our mouth and our tongue, we'll basically chuck it down our throat. I know for sure that, like, if you like barbecue food and meat and stuff like that, if you get a lot of that that burnt charcoal-y type stuff going on with your food, that can actually be carcinogenic. But just, I don't know, it doesn't seem safe to be chucking hot stuff down your throat. You know what I mean? When you think about it. I don't know if that's like It's probably completely harmless. I mean, it must be because humans have been living off hot food for thousands of years now, since we discovered fire, basically. Imagine if you couldn't cook food, like, there would be very little that you could actually eat that we eat today. A lot of the processes that we have involve actually cooking stuff, doesn't it? Even for your basic stuff. You wouldn't have any chocolate or anything like that. No hot coffee. Ooh, that was quite shallow. Look at that tiny little rock there with two fir trees on it. All right, we're slowly getting there now. We're sort of heading in the right direction again. I want to see what's up here. So apparently the biome that I haven't discovered yet is called the Far North. I don't know. I don't know if that's just the name people have given it or if it's the official in-game name. We'll have to wait and see if a banner comes up on the screen, like when I discovered the Mistlands area. Strange we haven't had any sea serpents. I haven't even seen one of those. I think they're called Leviathan, actually. Those big floating creatures. Oh, this is a Mistlands area, right? Just that little spot there. But yeah, I think from the wiki, the Valheim wiki, I think they're actually called Leviathan. Is this whole area Mistlands? Mistlands is actually pretty safe because there's no hostile mobs there. Maybe I should stop and get my arrested buff back. Nice. Spooky. I'm very intrigued to see what they do with this. Is probably the biome under development that I'm most interested in because it's pretty cool already. There's giant skulls here and stuff, like obviously the massive cobwebs everywhere. It just looks like it's going to be a really cool biome. Man, this boat takes forever to respond when you're reversing. There we go. Well, we're getting fairly close. There's a really big mountain over there as well. Looks pretty massive. Trouble is the sun's just come up, so I'd have to wait a full day before I could hunt some fenring over there. So I wonder if maybe the Ashlands are like just a southern thing. Because there was a ton of them around this area. But I haven't come across any out here so far. In the north of the map. Hope we don't get too much more mist. So it looks like a village over there. Looks like Mistlands just there. Mistlands looks a little bit like a swamp from a distance though. Is it night again? Or is it just the Mistlands biome? Try to keep heading north. At least we've got the wind behind us now. What is that over there? It's just one of those towers. And there's a bunch of fuelings there. Oops. Sometimes I wonder if they have they have a chance of having those Fegvissir in them, but I've never seen one in there. We're heading south again. We'll try and find our way around this landmass to get north again. Oh, we might be getting a storm now. Definitely getting a storm. I think this might lead just back down to here again. I was hoping there was a channel that led us through. Even if we could find a river, they usually cut through to the other side, but we'll see. We'll see what we've got around here. If we if we can't find any way to get through, we might have to go back and go back around the other way again. Back around here. Well, there's a lot of rocks around here. Oh, this looks like it might lead to the north if I go through here, maybe. I was hoping to find a river. They must be fighting skeletons over there or something. Day 412. That's huge. That's more than a full year in game. This looks like plains over here. This little bit here. Maybe. Yeah, there's a death mosquito right there. And that looks like Mistlands. Okay, but this is definitely leading us further north. So I wonder if the Mistlands area is cold. A cold biome, because theoretically I shouldn't be cold during the day unless I'm in the mountains. Let's get the old rested. I wonder if we'll be able to actually chop down these massive trees. I think that there's these things called ancient roots that I think we'll probably be able to chop at some point in the game, because when you go up to them, the crosshairs give you their name, which is usually an indication that it's something you can harvest. Oh, I nearly fell over the side. Might take a little bit of damage here. I'm trying to go forwards, but it's not letting me yet. I'm just drifting back still. Oh my goodness. Come on, man. Sometimes it's easier to get out and just push the boat. Oh, bloody hell. Well, I think we came out of it with slightly more health on the boat than we went in with on balance. Maybe. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to bring any frost resistance potions. That could be a problem. I guess I can just make a campfire. I don't have a lot of wood on me. I didn't really need to bring the poison resist. Oh, that's a pretty big shipwreck right there. That's a double shipwreck. I don't know what happened there, but like maybe those two ships ran into each other. And then they both sank at the same time. It was pretty cool though. Probably a couple of chests there. I still don't think it's fair that creatures like Fuelings can just swim indefinitely without running out of stamina, but we run out of stamina and drown. Like that guy, he can just swim around all he likes. He's not going to run out of stamina. Now the sun's setting. It felt like we already had night time, but it was just the dark Mistlands area. Alright, we got a big section of ocean up ahead by the looks of it. You should be able to get some good time on this with the wind behind us. A little bit of land up ahead there. We're just about at the point where it's the closest I've gotten to the edge of the map. Hopefully we can find a way through this time. Ooh, this could be the final biome I have yet to discover. It looks like it's all snow. Pretty cool. I think it's worth a screenshot. Oh yeah, we've got floating ice. Deep north. So it is like a specific biome. That's kind of interesting. These icebergs are doing some damage to me here. I wonder how cold it is over here. Let's try and find a place. I want to leave a portal up here as well. Oh, I really have to stop running into these things. Oh my goodness. Alright, we definitely have to find somewhere where we can repair the boat. Where am I right now? So I didn't expect floating icebergs. Well, they're more like ice flows, really. Was it deep north or far north? I just call it deep north. Oh, it'll tell me when I get closer anyway. Meanwhile, I'm about to crash the boat. Alright, yeah, we'll land over here and check it out, I think. So I'm gonna have to repair anyway. Wow, they do a lot of damage. What do I need here? Well, it's just regular cold there, right? So it should be okay. I think the night's falling though, so I just hope my boat doesn't get destroyed by floating up and down on top of these ice floes here. Deep north. It's like the deep freezer. Let's make sure I get the rested buff. I might put a portal down over here as well. I don't know if there's going to be any creatures. Probably not. Looks like there's a sea cave over there, maybe. Man, look at this place. There's actually nothing really. This is a tiny little island right here, I think. I don't know if there's going to be wolves over here or... Maybe I should move the portal. Hmm. I guess we'll go this direction. Oh yeah, that looks like a proper iceberg over there. Look at it. I wonder if we can I wonder if we can harvest it. Um You know how there's frost damage with some of the weapons? It'd be cool if you could like craft. Oh, look at this. I don't think it's giving me anything though. Because like in Conan Exiles, for example, there's this stuff called black ice that you can harvest. And that actually gives you the ability to make black ice weapons, which are pretty cool. So you can definitely harvest the ice. Or you can like mine the ice if you like, but you can't gather anything from it at the moment. But I reckon they'll probably make that a material. Although it didn't have a name, did it? Let's just go back and check that. It doesn't actually say what it is, which they usually do with materials, but then again, maybe they could add that later. Feel like I need to make a log cabin out here, but I didn't bring any. I guess we could bring some materials through a portal if we put one down. Man. Pretty bleak looking. Yeah, this would be an awesome place to build a log cabin. Just a simple log cabin. I think that might be worth doing here. What's that over there? Oh, it's just I think that's the moon glinting off the icebergs. Just looks like stone, doesn't it? Actually, it's not. It's kind of shiny. So this is some sort of a river here. See if we can walk on these things. Wow. Okay. Can we build on them? Oh no, it's definitely not having any of that. It's not even letting me look like I can build on it. Oh, oh no, now I got wet. Quickest way to dry out, guys, is to set yourself on fire. It pretty much dries you out instantly. I don't know if this is... Okay, it looks like we've got a bit of a blizzard happening. What happened to my wood? Oh, no. Okay, I'm in a little bit of trouble now. We might be semi-screwed because I don't see any trees out here. And I used my regular wood to make that campfire. And now I don't have enough for a workbench. And I need a workbench to actually make the boat. I guess I can put down the portal though, right? Oh no, we need the workbench to put down the portal as well. Oh my god, I have screwed myself. Big time. I don't think there's any trees out here. Unless I could sail one of the ice floes to a new continent. This is a bit of a pickle. I didn't think about that. Because pretty much everywhere you go, you can get wood. What is this? Oh, great. That's not good. Oh, please tell me I can get out of here. Freezing status. I've got health potions. Well, I guess our only option is to try and find some sort of land bridge that's going to allow me to get to a biome that has wood in it. Maybe down in this direction. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna... You can log into a new world and get wood, but that's kind of cheaty. Lol, you might be screwed. Yeah. If they had structures out here, like log cabins and stuff, that you could, chop up, that'd be pretty good. I didn't even think of that. I mean, the only other biome that doesn't have wood in it that you can harvest is, the Ashlands. Hopefully this blizzard stops soon. Can't see anything. I think that's where I came across, isn't it? I really don't want to get wet again. I'm not going to be able to jump across there. Oh, yeah, baby. I mean, there's a small chance that it will connect to another biome that we could get wood from. Those those ice floes though, they do a ton of damage if you sail into them. I wonder if they're going to have a new boat that has a strengthened hull or something in the future. That was close. It's hard to tell what the best path would be here. Maybe over this way, maybe. I'm going to have to get wet. Oh no. What if I dig myself, like, I have to be careful here because I can't build a ladder to get out of, but if I dig down a bit here, sometimes you can get yourself some shelter. Ah, it's stopped now anyway. And so much better when there's not a blizzard going. Alright, this is going to be our screenshot of the far north right here. It's got to get the most icy looking part of it. Alright. I don't hold out high hopes for finding another biome connected to this continent, but we'll see. We'll see what's down here. At least there's not packs of wolves or anything out here yet. What's that over there? Oh, it's just an ice floe. Or shipwrecks, like they could put shipwrecks in as a way of getting wood, you know? There needs to be some sort of way of getting wood. Obviously this is an unfinished biome, but hopefully they do put something in at some point. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. I can see land over in that direction. Screwed by the lack of 2 wood. I mean, I've got other kinds of wood. I got fine wood. I got freaking ancient bark. Ooh, that's still far north, isn't it? Or deep north. Maybe I should have gone across that. Where was that other? I don't think that led anywhere though, did it? These are really cool. These ice flows. The mechanics of them, pretty awesome. Like the way that they're affected by weight. It's pretty cool. I wonder what that biome is over there. It's probably just more far north. Or deep north. Keep calling it far north. There's no way I can swim that far. Although, I have got stamina potions. We could give it a try. What happens if you die in the water? I've never actually died in the water before. I'm assuming it just leaves a floating stash. That looks like more far north though. Deep north. Let's go. Oh my god. That looks like more deep north. This whole area up here must be deep north. I needed to get down to this area. 5 stamina potions. Well, I guess there's only one way to find out if we can get there. I don't even know if I can climb on these things from the water. Maybe that one. Oh, it's just moving. So it looks like you can push these things. That's kind of interesting. But I can't climb up onto it by the looks of it. Alright, we'll see how far we can get just by swimming. This is a good way to level up our swimming until we die, and then we'll probably lose all the skills that we gained. Do you think I'll make it? I've got 4 stamina potions. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. This is pretty bad right now. How much time have I got left? I've got a full minute left. Yeah, we're definitely gonna die right here. Definitely gonna die right here. Yeah, I didn't think about the cooldown. I really screwed that up. I probably could have got across as well because all I needed to do was just stop swimming just before I ran out of stamina. Wait until the cooldown was over and then take a potion again. Instead, I completely used up all my stamina and drowned. So, what are you gonna do? So, where's my body? I really should have put, I really should have put a portal somewhere out there. See what we've got here. What do we need for another boat? We need... I know I've got the materials for a carve already. Um... Might as well harvest this. Just putting them down anywhere. I'll need a hammer. So I'm very interested to see how this whole dying at sea works. I'm not even going to bother with armor. Man, it's gonna take forever to get back there. Holy cow. You know what? I think we need the motors. We need the motor power. Oh, I'm gonna get... I also need a wolf cape or something. What if I just take a couple of these? I probably want to have a bunch of those just in case. Let's see. Oh, actually, I was taking the mead, so I didn't have to take this. So just leave that there. I think I'll be okay without a shield. The worst part of it is I put a portal down in the far north, the deep north, and then I destroyed it, and the workbench, and my boat. Why? Why did I do that? If I hadn't if I hadn't done any of those things, I would have been fine. Any of those three things that I'd left in place would have saved me from calamity. We should have everything we need. Alright, we're back on the ocean again. So yeah, we've only got like half the map to sail to get back, but maybe we'll discover something new this time. Just gonna go grab another snack. We'll be back in a sec, guys. Okay. Make sure we're going in the right direction here. Yeah, looking at these Vegemite flavored shapes, they actually say Vegemite and cheese. There you go. I guess come to think of it, they do taste a little bit like there's some cheddar in there somewhere. It says 3% Vegemite. So yeah, when you're spreading Vegemite on toast, keep in mind, 3%. You don't want too much on there. Oh. Oh, I didn't bring a pick. Darn it. Could have upgraded, have I upgraded the Abyssal Blade to the max level? I think I might have been one level off max. Not 100% sure. Maybe I did max it out actually. The thing I like about the Carve is it's so much more maneuverable than the Longship. Especially if you're going up rivers and stuff like that. Do I need a lot of obsidian or should I skip mining that? You don't need a lot of it unless you're planning on making a lot of obsidian arrows, which are really good. But you do need some of it for certain things. I think there's certain weapons and stuff like that that you need it for. So you need a little bit for the tool shell, for example, but barely any, to be honest. So, like, if you're planning on making a bunch of obsidian arrows, yeah, go for it. Because they're actually really cheap on resources, easy to get resources. And they do a fair bit of damage as well. It's so quick to mine that stuff. I wonder if there's a way through here. Did you find silver yet, Squirt Baby? I actually enjoyed mining silver. It's kind of fun. I see these Valheim tutorial videos out there telling people to put like 5 or 6 carts filled with resources on their boats to transport them around. But I don't think they realize that during a storm like this, those carts are just going to fall off the side and then all your resources are gone. Man, this is a pretty rough storm, this one. Yes, I found one vein this entire time. At least I have a fur cape now. Yeah, the wolf cape's pretty awesome. It looks really good as well. So, if you didn't know, the silver veins are shaped like a T shape. So make sure you mine it all out completely, because a lot of people I've seen just think the tiny little section is all that there is, but you can get about 60 to 90 silver ore out of one of those veins, and they're always the same shape. I think you've seen me mining silver on this stream before anyway. Probably. But yeah, you need a ton of silver depending on what you want to make and upgrade. I would say you probably need at least, let's have a look here. So these are the veins I mined out completely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's probably about 7. I would say about 300 silver ore, roughly. Oh no. Oh no! There's a freaking sea serpent, man! I might be able to outrun it though. I could kill it, but I don't want to get thrown overboard trying to fight that thing, you know what I mean? Well, it's catching up on me now. Let's try and change direction and... I think we lost it. So I'm hoping there's a way through over here. Man, the wind's completely changing direction now. I tell you what, those Vegemite flavored shapes are actually pretty Moorish. I can't stop eating them. Maybe it's because it's nearly dinner time as well, but hey, stop freaking bouncing me around on the waves here. God damn it. Poor old Carve's only got 500 hit points on it. I think it's these small choppy waves that are the worst for damaging your boat. It looks like we might be able to get through. Yeah, it took me quite a while to figure out how the wishbone works. Like, I thought that as soon as you hear that audio cue, you just dig there and you'll immediately find the treasure or the ore or whatever it is. But it's actually, you actually have to wait until the audio goes like really fast, high pitched as possible before you dig. Otherwise, it's just too big an area. Okay, well that saved a bit of time, not having to go around there. Hate to think how much damage this thing... Oh, it actually didn't take too much damage. Fortunately, the sea serpent didn't manage to get his chompers on the boat back there. Would have been a different story if I'd actually had all my gear on me. I could have hooked him. Mind you, it was in the middle of the ocean back there. I probably would have had to try to drag it over here. Or maybe down here. We're making pretty good time though, really. I haven't had to use the motor power at all so far. It's only taking like 15 minutes to get here. Something like that. It's hard to imagine only like 300 or 400 years ago, and like pretty much most of history before that, the primary way to get between two distant places was usually sea travel, which was extremely dangerous and time consuming. Like, say you wanted to go from England to Australia, you would have to spend like weeks, in fact months at sea to get there. Pretty crazy now, you can just jump on a plane and be there in 24 hours. I think the flight's like, is it UK to Sydney to London is something like, if I recall correctly, 20 hours, roughly. There's a stopover halfway where you have to change planes. It's a pretty dreadful flight, that one. I really hate that one. Even to get to the US is just over 10 hours, I think. Depending on which part of the US it is. I think the Hawaii is like 8 or 10 hours or something from Sydney. So what I'm saying is, it's not as bad as the olden days when they used to have to take boats. Unless it was like some intercontinental thing. That was a fairly good effort at swimming there, right? I could have swam the entire way across, like I said before, if I just stopped swimming with some stamina left in reserve, because you can just float there without using stamina, and then I could have waited until the potion cooldown was over, drank the potion and kept going, and just rinse and repeat till I ran out of potions. And I think I probably could have... We made it more than halfway across, I think. But I'm pretty sure that was just more deep north over there. It would have been very hard to find a way to get to this area to get wood. We might have to use our motor skill if the wind is not so favorable. At the moment it's just okay, but see what happens. One other tip I'll give you as well, Squirt Baby, for the stage of the game that you're at, is make sure you kill as many drakes as you can, because you might need to get at least 2 trophies from them, and they are very rare. The trophies are very rare. Plus they're easy to kill. I think it's only like 2 arrows, depending on what bow you've got and your arrows and stuff. So we've got some mistlands here. All right, we're gonna crack open our motor skills here. I don't understand why they put iron underground in the swamp. I know, right? It's the worst possible mechanic. As soon as you dig down like 1 or 2 blocks, you get water. And that's where they put the deposits of iron. Sort of forces you to find another swamp altogether with crypts in it. I found that some swamps that are on the border of a mountain are sort of okay, because occasionally you get lucky and find a deposit that's like up partway up the mountain. But it's pretty rare. Yeah, I already know that that's definitely one suggestion that the devs are taking under consideration. In their latest update, where they tell you what they're planning and stuff like that, there's a link to what they're working on at the moment, and there's a bunch of suggestions there. And one of them was definitely about the mining situation in the swamps. There's that double shipwreck again. But a lot of those ideas they've just got under consideration. It's mainly the bugs that they're definitely working on. The suggestion side of things is just like consideration. Yeah, it's really important to find a good swamp when you get to the iron stage, which has at least 4 or 5 crypts in it. Because you need iron. You need iron when you get to the iron stage, and then you need iron again when you get past the silver stage. It's kind of silly. Because it's not even fun. At least I don't think it's fun mining iron from sludge, from like sludge piles in crypts. They should have just made it black metal instead of iron. Black metal and padded lining. I don't understand why they didn't do that. What was this up here? Why have I got a dot here? Let's remove that. Must have been a misclick. I really wish this motor skill lasted like twice as long as it does. Like these utility type skills, like the wood chopping one and this one, they should have like doubled the amount of time that it lasts for. There's only 5 devs, so updates are going to be slow. That's very true. They might change it once they get the new biomes completed. Well, I think the next major thing they're working on is the Hearth and Home update. I know they posted one screenshot which looks like there's going to be another decorative beam similar to the dragon beam that people put on the ends of their roofs and stuff like that. That's what it looks like. It looks like it's a crow sticking on the end of a beam. But then again, it could have some sort of function as well. Because it seemed like an odd thing for them to tease. Oh, no way. I guess it could fight it. It's not exactly a storm right now. We can get ourselves some more, see how we go here. Oh god. I've got to be careful not to shoot my own boat though. Yeah, you better run. Gotta be careful not to hit the ice floes here. Maybe we'll come back for him because the boat's already a little bit damaged. I don't want to risk sinking at this point. I should have marked it, right? Let's put a marker there. Sea serpent. What the heck was that? Oh. I was like, why am I taking damage? Maybe because it's like pretty much the North Pole right now and you're naked. That could be a reason. Don't exactly have to be Sherlock Holmes to work that one out. Oh, it's a blizzard again. That's not good. Look how rough it is. Holy cow. There's my death marker. I think that's what that is. I'm pretty sure this is the first time I've died at sea. Um, I could just swim over to it, I guess. Let's put these in here. God damn it. What do I put in here? So that. Oh boy. We don't need two of those. I don't think I need that poison stuff anyway, really. Just as well, I got a lot of stamina right now. Okay. Well, we recovered, guys. Hey. So, I might go set up a portal. Ah. It's the heaviest stuff that I'm carrying right now. I need to get rid of 40. Wait. So should we go left or should we go right? Over here looks pretty cool. Well, let's go set up the portal on this side. This is unexplored territory over here. And then I want to build a log cabin out here as well. Just something simple. And then we're going to go searching for the edge of the map. Hope there's not too many ice floes over here. Actually, this spot here might be a good... we'll just cruise. Just cruise all the way in. Okay, we have arrived. I think this valley here might be a cool spot. Actually, see what we've got over here. So there's a little bit of a river. I think this is a pretty good spot here to build. So just temporarily what I'm going to do, put down a workbench. And this. Did I call the other one far north? I think I might have. Maybe not. Deep north. Or is it still called frontier? I guess it's still called frontier. Hmm. There's two-star wolves camping my mountain portal, and I can't get back. That sucks. But on the bright side, they would be super good if you could tame them. I know it's very dangerous. I never managed to tame two-star wolves myself, but it's the dream. Okay, let's see. I think we can put away some of this stuff. Probably don't need all of those arrows. So good that the bees are happy. Pretty healthy amount of seeds. All right. I'm gonna need a hoe. Oh, by the way, I found out recently that you can change the color of the text on these. You can actually change the color by typing in like these like commands like color red. I don't know exactly what the format is though, but there's a way to do it. Something like this. Color slash color. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna work, but it's something sort of like that. Like maybe you have to do that. And I don't even know if it's the American or the English spelling of it, but yeah, there's a way to change the colors. That's what I'm saying. Let's see. We'll put the sausages in there. Now, I was after a hoe. What else will we need? That's probably about it. Oh, I'm gonna need a ton of these. These are really heavy. I need to offload all the boat stuff. All right, well, we'll see how far we get with that. Yeah, most of the time when I can, I try to enclose my portals so that they're at least semi-safe. But it's not always possible. When you don't have much time and you've just landed at a place. Let's see. Shame I don't have any iron. Actually, you know what? Let's see. I'll just put down a chest for now. Hopefully my boat's still there. Looks like I might have sunk. These ice flows weren't here before. It was just here, wasn't it? That's weird. Doesn't matter too much. I don't even see the materials. Pretty sure I just like, I was here somewhere, wasn't I? Normally the wood would be floating at least. Oh well. We'll go back and get some more building materials. These things probably just spawned in and smashed my boat as soon as I came back through that portal. It's kind of interesting. They might have some problems with that. Getting that right. Let's see. Okay. Probably want to move that workbench over here. What am I doing? That's the workbench. Ah, my boat's back again? What is going on? Did I check the wrong spot or something? Oh yeah, I was looking over there. It all looks the same up here in the deep north. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna smash this thing up. So we've got 2 boats worth of materials now. Okay, now where were we? I guess we should level the land first. Although we'll try to get away without leveling it too much, because leveling the land in the snow actually makes it look really dark and horrible looking. So instead we'll try a bit of stilt action or something like that. Actually, this might be the flattest area over here. It's not too bad. But this might be okay right here. I don't know. We'll move the workbench over here now. Just here maybe. It's only going to be a small building, but something like there. These are so annoying. Why does nothing clip onto these properly? So just for the time being, I think we're gonna have to use these. So theoretically, we should be able to clip boards to these. What the? Alright, yeah, stability. That's right. Stability is a thing. I don't think that's attached to the ground there. Okay, thinks it's attached to the ground, so that's fine. Let's see, so that's 3 by 4. So if I make it 6 by 4, I usually like to do those proportions for some reason. 3, and then that makes 6 there. See if we can switch out the corner beams for the for these ones. Log poles. They don't like snapping on anywhere, but... It's gonna be next to impossible to get the height right on these. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Hmm. Hmm. So probably one of the best ways to get it to clip is if I do this. Maybe. It's hard to see when it's not daylight. Okay, that one does want to clip. Come back to that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, I think those are the proportions that I'm after right there, which is good. So I'm going to have to manually place those ones. That one thinks it's a it's touching the ground there, so I might be able to put one of these ones there. That's the height that I'm going to have it. And I just basically have to line this one up manually so it looks like it's fit in there. Kind of thing. That doesn't look quite right there, does it? I wish they had angled log beams as well. That light was actually super helpful, eh? Let's put one of those there. And then try and place this one. Ah, that'll probably do. Probably. Now I probably want to have the door out the front here, maybe. So it looks like we're going to have a double door. $30 fine wood. Alright, well I've definitely got enough wood for what I want to do, I think. I'm not sure how much core wood I want to use. But definitely the walls I want to look like a log cabin. So that's going to be the center right there. Don't have a lot of options when it comes to flooring, especially when you don't have a stone cutter. Maybe I'll be able to put something over that. We'll see. We'll figure out what we do with that corner. I don't want to terraform any of this though. Otherwise it goes a horrible dark color. Okay. I also don't know what I'm going to do about the fire. We could put a hearth in here, I guess, but they're pretty big, aren't they? Trying to think how a log cabin would usually have the fireplace. Probably on the side here or something. Um, Continue that across there. Now, do I want to have like a side door here? I think I need to figure out the chimney situation. I really wish I had iron to make some stone stuff here, but oh, log cabins are usually vertical logs, aren't they? Pretty sure they are. It's kind of ironic building a log cabin in a place with no trees. Sure, I should be able to build out of ice blocks or something out here. So, thinking if I have a chimney here. We have a chimney there, and then we can have some sort of a back door out here, I guess. I really don't like these short little doors, though. They kind of suck. I might actually run out of core wood. I think I might have a bunch of it over at the swamp. Then again, I might have transported it already. Oh, what happened over here? I've got my workbench. I've got my forge. I think I had a stone cutter over here. Alright, let's go get a bit more core wood, I guess. Oh, look out! Oh, no! What? Okay. Maybe you should wait here. Okay, so apparently stay means run around like crazy. It's a good chunk of core wood right there. Probably should find some food for these wolves. I've neglected them a little bit. I thought it was going to keep running. There's usually some boars over here anyway, like this one. So that definitely heals them, doesn't it? It's a fairly big chunk of healing right there. I don't know if it's going to eat a second one. Doesn't look like it. I think once they get the happy status, that's it until they get hungry again. Well, didn't drop any meat. Oh, hey there, buddy. uh... Let's try and avoid the troll. He's one of the ones with the club as well. Down here, buddy. He looks pretty injured, doesn't he? They have trouble with pathfinding through doors sometimes. Oh no, these guys are gonna murder the... These guys are gonna murder everything now. Stay inside. Come over here, you. I like to keep at least 2 of them in the pen. Come on. Keep coming. In you... What? Where are you going? No. Don't you go out there. He doesn't want to come inside. Now I think the door's on the wrong side. Get in! Get in! It's a pretty cool mechanic in theory, but it doesn't work very well at the moment in-game. Alright, anyway. The whole mission was just to get more core wood, essentially. Alright. I guess I should think about windows as well. that? That sort of thing might do the job, but they need some better window options in this game. I've seen people using these doors as kind of window shutters as well. That's not even gonna see here. Needs to go. Of course, I could just leave a little slit like that. I don't know. Not gonna matter too much. What's going on with these stairs here? I think these need adjusting. Keep getting stuck on that. They need to clip to the very top of that. The staircase, it looks a bit too much, but I don't know. Sort some of that stuff out. And let's see, what do we want here? Actually, I probably want to have this the same as the other side. So, need this here. And we're pretty much out of core wood already. I could probably start working on the roof though. Starting to look pretty good, I think. I like the log cabin look anyway. Go find some more pine trees. I don't want to chop that one down. It's a bit too close to my base, so I think there's a bunch of them over here though. Cool. Hopefully that's enough. Actually, I might need those. Believe it or not. So what I'm going to try on this build is some eaves, which I've never actually done in a build so far in Valheim. So you probably don't want them on in this area. Now I think about it. Now, what am I doing with this chimney here? Let's figure it out. I might have to manually place most of these. It's kind of annoying. I feel like I should do something different around the doorway. It's really hard to tell if I got that in the right amount or not. Too far in, I think. So it needs to be... Need to still be able to see the cross beam a little bit. Pretty much through... It's pretty good. Not sure about that now I look at it. They look like bars. Yeah, I don't think I like it. We are going to need more wood though, so... I think that's all my black metal I had to smelt up. Which is pretty cool. Oh, skeleton surprise is happening. Maybe we should go back through and fight that. This base though is usually pretty much safe from invasions, most invasions. Because I've put workbenches all the way out to the mainland. We'll go have a look though. This oh, whoopsie. This particular event, like you can see the circle on the map there. It's like where am I right now? It's like all around here, but they can't actually spawn here because of the workbenches. So I have to, if I want to fight them, I have to go out here. They're all over there, see that? There's usually tons of these guys as well. Is that it? They're still invading. I don't know where they've gone. Go away! Their feelings over there. That guy's got a slippery back or something. Where are these skeletons at? There we go. I really don't want to fly too high on that guy anyway because fall damage. Can you go away, please? Alright, we'll go back to my base and maybe it'll spawn some skeletons in. Oh, there's a ton of... Okay. The fillings are attacking them now. That guy actually does poison damage. And I think I left my poison mead at my base. I should have enough health though. Just one skeleton? Not much of a surprise. Where's this other guy at sniping me from behind a tree? It's like Minecraft skeletons. Is that it? Or are they still going to throw more skeletons at me? Ah, come on. Seriously? At least it's not a filling invasion, I guess. Probably should be using the hammer for this. Yeah, I hope they do more with the bone fragments as well. Because I've got like 3 stacks of them and I don't even usually keep stuff that I don't use. Is it over? Please tell me it's over. Maybe I've glitched it and it's just gonna continuously spawn spawn them. Look at them all over here. Stupid skellies. What is he doing? Wow, are you serious? They're gonna try and swim out to my base, these idiots. Who's shooting me? Oh, they're in the water. That's not fair. I can't use weapons in the water. I think I'm going to be fighting these guys all night. That's got to be it, surely. Wait. I'm just gonna. I think it's a set. Oh, they're tired of fighting. Okay, good. Cause I'm tired of fighting. That's for sure. I got some building to do. We need to repair. Yeah, this doesn't really. It didn't really look right. It's gonna be hard to find something that fits in here, though. Actually, that'll work, won't it? Something like that. I wish you could rotate these. I don't know what to do here. I guess I could just leave it like that. We'll have a think about it. I'm going to need to manually place these. Actually, you know what? I could just use these. Yeah. This is the simplest way to... Probably needs to be that height. Not sure how straight that is. So what I want to do is I want to raise the level of the ground underneath here because this is going to be hidden. Love how that torch is just floating there. Um... So, see if we can manually place this slightly below the level of the rest of the floorboards. Like, Okay. Thought I had more stone than that. Maybe it needs to be this high though. I wonder if a hearth would fit in there. I don't think it would, but these require stone cutters though. It would actually fit in there perfectly. Oh, I need 2 iron, I think, for a stone cutter. I don't know if it's worth going to all that trouble though. I really want those a little bit higher than that. Okay, now try this again. Oops. So it makes it go a kind of discolored kind of color. Discolored color. uh Oh, I'm cold? Trying to get it exactly the right height is kind of hard. That'll probably do. 2 a.m. for you. Okay, Skirt Baby. Well, thanks for coming along. Have a good night. And good luck with your future silver mining, wolf avoiding adventures in Valheim. See if we can make a mantelpiece here. It's close. That'll probably do. Yeah, there we go. That's looking good. We can put some stuff on top of the mantelpiece now. Uh, you can still get in there for cooking and stuff like that. I don't think I'm going to be spending a lot of time here cooking meat, but anyway, we'll put a couple of these on. I'm not going to be able to put the cauldron down though. Ah, that's the wrong height. So then for our chimney, I wonder if I can come up and do an angled type situation. doesn't seem to want to clip onto that one. Oh, we'll clip there. That's interesting. Well, bit too much juice on that one. These are not very straight, are they? It's kind of hard to get them straight, placing them manually. It should make it easier for me. I mean, it won't matter if they're a little bit crooked, because it's meant to be like a rustic cabin anyway. Okay, so then we just need to box this off. Depending on how high I go with the rest of this. Let's see. I hate how you slide off these 45 degrees ones. Let's see if we can do something like that should still let the smoke out. Uh-oh. Where are these eaves at? I won't really be able to see these eaves here anyway, so they just have to block the light out. Wood. I think I've got a ton of wood back at this base. Maybe not a ton, but a little bit. Actually, I do have some more wood over here. Hopefully it does. There's ground around here. Looks pretty sketch, but I guess you could put that down to the fire heating the ground up, so. Okay. Alright, I should be able to put that roof piece in there now. Without there being a gap. Light still comes through there a little bit, but not too bad. Then we just have to do this. Let's see. Hmm. Oh, don't fall down there. I don't think I can fall in there actually because of the roof there, fortunately. I didn't really want to get burnt to a crisp. Actually, fire doesn't do as much damage in this game as it probably should. Alright. That howling wind noise in the deep north is kind of spooky. Now, probably spending way too much time on this chimney, but I very rarely build chimneys in Valheim, so it's good practice, I guess. It's pretty good. Hopefully it still functions correctly. Cool. All right. Now we just have these end pieces to do. And we will be completed. This beam here is a problem. See if we can get rid of this. We'll just do something like this. These aren't necessary, but I'll put them there anyway. Yeah, let's just go crazy, shall we? And just put these boards facing this way. And put this here. Bam. Deep north. I'm not sure. I guess I should put a bed here eventually, but as soon as you put a bed down, if you've got a workbench nearby, then you get invasions. What do we want here? Need some way. Need that to clip into the side there. Yeah, like that. Perfect. It doesn't look quite right up there. The smoke coming in? Bloody hell. Probably that roof piece there. Actually, I can probably get rid of that. Let's just widen everything out a bit more. I don't know if that's going to fix it. It's probably going to help a little bit, but we'll see. See what happens. I could just leave that gap there, I guess. That'll probably do. So how did I do it over here? I clipped one down here. That should help with ventilation as well. Let's see. I always hate throwing stuff out because you know you just know it's gonna be there forever now. Um Alright. We need to place the workbench again. Maybe I should have done a bit of a deck out here. Oh well, this will do for now. I know I could leave this outside, but whatever. uh Kind of dark over here in these corners. What else do I need to do? Wish I could put a brazier right there. I need rugs and stuff like that, really. What do we need to make that longship again? We need 100, 10 deer hide, 40 fine wood, 40, okay. All right. These nails are so heavy. Pretty crazy, actually. I'll just whack them in here for now. How many hides do we need? Let's have a look. We need 4, 4, 4. It's actually pretty simple. Okay, so let's put some of these down. It's not very big, is it? For some reason I thought it was going to be bigger than that. This corner over here looks somewhat empty. I don't know. I feel like I should put a barrel or something over there. Although I think the barrels require... Let's have a look here. Bronze, yeah. So what else could I put there? One of these guys. Uh, I, yeah, I could put some furniture down, I guess. We need a chair. Let's put that over there. And, am I out of nails? I thought I brought more nails than that. So I've actually got comfort 9 right now, which is pretty awesome. I want to put something on the mantelpiece here though. Let's go back and get some more nails. Such a huge chunk of wood from that. Let's put it like that. What does this look like? Oh, I just drank it. Well, I guess we're not going to find out what that would have looked like. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Why not? What else have we got here? I was going to see what... Did I bring the... No, I didn't bring the... I'll just leave that there. What else have I got here? We can put one more item there. Hmm. That was weird. It's like there was a blizzard going on in the meadows. Trying to think what would look good. We could put a shield on the wall or something like that. Why does it look... I guess that's 1-to-1 scale. It just looks weird. I don't know. That'll do. Oh, I picked up those bones again. God damn it. Just about to run out of core wood, so I guess that'll do. Oh, that looks a little bit weird right there, though. Too many X's. Maybe you should have a window right here, though. That's 3. Then we can kind of see outside. Yeah, that's pretty good. And there's no smoke inside here either. So the chimney is working perfectly now that I get rid of those. Can I get that wood there? I don't know if we can actually put wood in this fire over here. Oh, there we go. Can I? Hang on. Is this getting blown out? Wait, what's going on here? Now the smoke is coming inside. They weren't lit before. We'll have to see what happens. See, these are getting blown out. How? They should be sheltered there. Oh, I know what it is. The top of the chimney isn't covered. See, it's not like real life chimneys. You actually have to cover the top of it. I guess real life chimneys, like modern chimneys, I think they have, I don't know what you call them, but little sections like in the middle sections here that stop things flying down there and stuff like that. I don't know. I know the middle part is called a flue, but you know what I mean. Anyway, let's see. So yeah, I'm gonna have to put a roof situation over this. Let's see. What are our many options here? We've got this one. Oh, we've got the 45-degree. Now, most people would probably continue the angle of the roof. Well, like go like that, right? I don't know. Let's just go. How do we want this? What sort of saucy angle do we want to put this thing on? I think we'll go with that. And hopefully that's still working. So that should theoretically stop the weather affecting the fire underneath it. I just don't know if these beams are gonna work for the other one though. See what happens. So there's no smoke inside here, which is awesome. Ah, they've both gone out again. I think it's probably this setup right here. So let's see if that's going to stop it. Basically, anything solid should serve as a roof, but that's not how this game works. If it's not called roof, the only exception to that rule is the these stone blocks, these stone floors count as a roof. See, these are, nah, still not working. That one's still going, but that one's blown out. This is really weird. Is the wind getting through there somehow? I mean, it doesn't matter too much, but I kind of like to figure out why it's doing that. It might be a glitch with this biome as well. Anyway, that's pretty much it for this stream, I think, guys. Quite happy with my little log cabin. It's the first time I built one like this here in Valheim, and I think it turned out pretty groovy for a little cabin type dwelling. Looks pretty cool. It's pretty much the only wood for hundreds, if not thousands of miles in every direction once you get up here to the deep north. Not counting Yggdrasil, of course. Yeah. So, we didn't get to the edge of the world, but we do have a portal here. And we are extremely close to the edge of the map. So, I'll probably take advantage of this. I might do another stream possibly tomorrow, if not later in the week, where we actually get to the edge of the map and see what's out there. But yeah, pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with my little cabin here. So yeah, I'll catch you guys in the next one. Thanks to everyone that came along, and I'll see you next time.